Alright. We're back. Hello, Joshi, Lidenjakaja, Kanto, Bacon Lou, Blue Bop, Joratov, Kathy, Trek and a Snove, Brexibus, Asher, Momo, and Apes. Thank you guys all for the good luck. Did I get married? Last I checked, I was not married, so I don't think so. Unless somehow I got married behind my back, but that would be impressive to get married and not know that it happened. But, no, the wedding was fun. You know, just a typical fun wedding, I guess. It was actually a bit of a smaller scale wedding than the previous one I had gone to like 4 years ago, so it was not as big and rambunctious as that one was. But anyway, thank you guys all for the good luck. I'm married to going fast, yes. I am forever betrothed to speedrunning. Because that's how that works. Also, thanks for the good luck, Linkont, Pal Seach, Ryan, and Shadow Dragon. And thanks for the good luck as well, Sir Psycho. Do I enjoy being at weddings? I've enjoyed being at all the ones that I've been at so far. So, I think so. I mean, I've also, like, you know, at least somewhat known the people who were getting married, so there were generally other people that I knew there who I could hang out with, right? If somehow I was at a wedding where I didn't know anyone, that probably would be less fun, and I would probably not understand why I was there. Oh, come on. Bad gate. The gate continues to be bad. Well, the gate doesn't want to let us through. So thanks for the good luck, Nintendame and Salty Ash. I did not perform any gymnastics moves at this wedding, no. There was a dance floor, and I did dance, but I didn't do anything crazy. Well, so, I mean, like, I guess there was definitely the opportunity to, like, throw in some basic gymnastics moves, but I kind of just decided against it. Because it didn't seem like the right thing to do in the moment. Also, I'm surprised that didn't work. It's probably a frame late. Also, thanks for the good luck, Captain Lou. I don't know if we'll continue in the category after sub 330. Depends on how I feel when we get sub 330, probably, but we'll see. Also, thank you very much, Zopiad, for the good luck, and for the 66 months of Prime. It is a lot of months of Prime. You're 2/3 of the way to 100. Which is also a lot of months. But thank you for the continued support. Also, thanks for the good luck, Photon. You tried to throw anything you did in tumbling, now you'd be in the hospital. I mean, I don't know if I would consider the things that, like, I would potentially throw on a dance floor to be, like, tumbling, aside from a front handspring. It's like, aside from a front handspring, the most advanced thing I would do is, like, a cartwheel. I don't know why I thought that side hop didn't work. Okay, come on. No, I didn't want to pick up the rock again. I hate this rock. Hate the camera. What is the camera doing? Also, thank you very much, Miranda Dawn, for the Prime subscription. I appreciate the support for going fast. Or so far today, attempting to go fast and not even getting to the 1 minute mark. Also, thanks for the good luck MKO3 reel. No, I don't think we'd go back to 100%. I mean, I'd never run 100% for this game, but I assume you're talking about TPHD. If I did go back to 100% in TPHD, the only thing that would really do that at this point is if some huge new time save was found for 100%, or if, like, 100% got into GDQ. Because I did submit TPHD 100% to GDQ. But the chances of it getting in are kind of 0. So. Alright, did we finally do Back in Time? Yes, we did. Hooray. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Miranda Dawn. I lost the speed on that last roll. What would I stream after this? I mean, my sort of plan is to, or at least what I want to do next is, do speedruns of the Wii version of Skyward Sword again, since I can improve all of my times in, all of those categories. But what I go to next is probably also gonna be influenced by if anything I submitted to GDQ gets in or not. So those rolls were meh. So thanks for the good luck, Kamakuya and Philosopher. And thank you very much, Juniper, for the 34 months of Tier 1. And thank you very much for the good luck. But yeah, so like if none of my GDQ submissions get accepted, then we'll definitely do Skyward Sword, but if like MM3D or OOT3D get accepted, then we'll probably do those runs. So thanks for the good luck, Lucas. And thanks for the good luck as well, Caminator. But like one of my submissions is also, I guess two of my submissions are like Wind Waker Randomizer and Skyward Sword Randomizer, and like those aren't things that I would like largely practice or like do runs on stream for the event. If those get accepted, then I would just do Skyward Sword and these speedruns still. Excuse me, sir, you are going the wrong direction. Surprised that was still sub 20, but we'll take it. Also, yeah, gym on a Tuesday. No, it's because we didn't stream the past 3 days, so I felt like a Tuesday stream was appropriate this time. But thanks for the good luck, Cheslap. Thanks for the good luck as well, the Warden. Yeah, the 3DS games are both over 10 years old now, huh? Yeah, it would be nice to get an MM3D category in that isn't just MM3D any percent. I do think that No Wrong Warp and All Fairy Rewards are very fun categories. Name on Tuesday gets reclassified to become Wednesday. Ah, yes. No! Oh, what are you doing? Really? No, darn it. Alright, well, he really should have been out on that previous round, but I failed to mash, so that did not happen. One slap. Okay. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately we'll be behind, but it's not behind enough to reset over. Well, that's true. It will be Wednesday in not too long for some people. It already is Wednesday for some people, actually. So, good afternoon, Boss Lady Trey. I'm doing good. I mean, my day has basically just been this, since I kind of just woke up and started doing this. But thank you for the good luck. Glad that you are doing good, and hope the relaxing goes well. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nestrier. I almost said Nesterior, because I'd missed the first R. I caught it right as I said it. Oh, come on. Really? You've heard many versions over the years. Yeah, that's... I can definitely see that happening. Also, thank you very much, MW, for the 33 months of Tier 1. And thank you very much for the good luck as well. I don't think that worked, unfortunately. Yeah. Too far out. At least we got that first framer. Really? No! Why would the Cargarox do this? Blue rupee. Neat. Really? That was stupid. That's too far back. Alright, well, this is not a great start, but I guess we're continuing with it anyway. That was really weird. I don't know what happened there. I guess I just failed to quick spin in a weird spot. Oh, what the heck? I was weird targeting priority there. That wasn't the right move to do there. The first one we're just supposed to jump attack for. Apparently I felt differently. Thanks for the good luck away for Link. which I'm sure we will certainly need. Given how behind this run started. Looking forward to playing new games, but your order never arrived, though it stated delivered. Ow. I'm sorry. That, yeah, it's never fun when that happens. I assume you mean, like, physical copies of games, then. Gotten delivered to the wrong place, potentially, or something. Darn it. All hearts. Actually, I guess there was that run rupee, but it was too far back. Oh yeah, they were delivered to me instead, and I'm just trying to cover it up, that's right. Ah, I see, Trey. That makes sense. Eh, 9 seconds. Hmm. You love the mood and looking around like a tourist all the time. Yeah, I mean, this game's atmosphere is definitely unique for the Zelda series. Tumblr post where someone made the Yeto soup and it actually looks really good. Yeah, I mean, I assume that the basic ingredients at least somewhat go decently together. Exactly, a combination that sounds especially appealing. I guess I mean more from the sense that, like, the ingredients were chosen by, like, or were, like, inspired by something that someone on the dev team had before, right? At the very least. Or maybe at least saw before or heard that someone said sounds good. So, like, I would agree that if I just heard those ingredients were mashed up into a soup, I probably wouldn't think that it tastes good. But who knows? I don't, because I've never had anything like that. Oh no, he didn't turn the way I thought he did. Oh, come on. That was weird, but I guess it works. Oh, nice, we got the sit-down animation. Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to leave. Spacing for that was correct. Oh, come on. So thanks for the good luck, Luffy Lele. Thank you. Surprised we missed one. Really? Yeah, that's not gonna work. It really didn't move left, or not left, we didn't really move right at all there. Yeah, well, not a great start to this segment. We're losing time here. No, yeah, that's fine to send. Unpun. Also, yes, Ryuchiya, it is Tuesday. We're streaming on Tuesday because I didn't stream it all the past 3 days due to being gone. Also, thanks for the good luck, Corporal and Morpha 3X. Oh, come on. Ow, almost jumped too far left there. Yeah, not surprising that we lost time there. Alright, Joratov, thanks for the good luck. Hope the Valorant goes well. Well, this speedrun specifically is not a 3-heart run, though. I've never really done 3-heart runs, I just don't really have any particular interest in doing them. Or in things like no-hit challenges. Yeah, depending on the game, like, only surviving on 3 hearts could potentially be pretty difficult. Like, in Wind Waker, it wouldn't be that bad, but, like, in Twilight Princess, it would definitely be a challenge. Oh, come on. Not quite close enough to the torch. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, 7, unfortunately. Also, thanks for the good luck, Tanjo. Oh yeah, Tree. I mean, like, you know, like any practice skill, you can't really, or like nobody really like picks it up and is immediately good at it, right? Like it requires some amount of practice to be able to do. So the answer to how they do it is they practice. I have plans to do Switch 2, Breath of the Wild, or Tears of the Kingdom speedruns. Not really. Unless for some reason I decided to try and do glitchless or bug limit speedruns for those games. In which case, then I would use Switch 2, but it's not really something on my to-do list, or my, like, want-to-speedrun list at the moment. Even though I'm sure it would be fun, but just not something that I've really thought about wanting to do. I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, no, it did. Okay. On the rebound. Made ramen for the first time in a while, and now your entire dorm smells like soup. Nice. Permeating smell of ramen broth. A little slow at the end there. But we should at least save a little bit of time. The particles that stick in the air during this cutscene are like the particles that are like simulating a splash, sort of. When like the boss slams down onto the ground. But for some reason they get frozen during the cutscene. So it's like the boss smacks onto the ground and then the liquid particles fly outwards. Normally they go away like before you have time to see them. For like longer than just a small amount of time, but if you activate the cutscene for defeating the boss fast enough, then they just kind of hang there until the cutscene's over. Darn it. I'll be too early. Okay. Second try, gate clip. Okay. Pretty good pillar clip. And we are going to remember to load file 1. Hello, Middleton. No more gym fish. Dang. I think you could use channel points to get it for like 24 hours if you want to. Thanks for the good luck with the runs. New semester starting soon for you. Oh, dang, yeah, that is... At least in the US, that's pretty late compared to most colleges and universities. At least my fall college semester always started in August. I don't trust this angle. I went to college at the University of Arizona. You went to Wii U. Ah, yes. Wii U is my favorite university. Well, thanks for the good luck, Ace. What? Excuse me? Oh, that was stupid. That's not something we should have lost time to. Is Arizona the country of Zelda speedrunners? I don't know if I would say that. I do believe ZFG is in Arizona also, yes. Although I'm not in Arizona, I was only in Arizona for college, basically. Yes, then I did live there for 2 years afterwards, but I don't live there anymore. You ever get married, will I be your bestest man? I guess it would depend on when and where the wedding is happening. If I have any scheduling conflicts. Why Arizona? I mean, the reason that I went to University of Arizona is because it was the only university that I got into, so... Didn't have much of a choice if I wanted to at least go to university that year. Where is the... Oh, he's just like up in the air. That's weird. And yes, I studied the Zelda there. That's definitely what I did at university. In reality, I studied the computer science, but that was so I could study the Zelda better than I would be able to otherwise. That's too early. Yeah. Well, that's stupid. Kind of surprised that didn't work, but I guess that's what I get for doing that dash too early. Also, thanks for the good luck, Skipjack. Thanks for the good luck as well, Samuel Salmon. The trip was good. Had a fun time. Happy for the two people who are newly married. Hope they have a good life together. No, it wasn't friends of mine. It was a cousin of mine that was getting married. So it was a family marriage. Did I escape the sleep demons on the trip? I think so for the time being. When will I get married? If I do get married, it's not going to happen anytime soon. I also wouldn't, I don't know, I don't really like the idea, at least for myself, of, like, having some giant celebration. I would rather it be, like, as small scale as possible if I was actually going to do a wedding of some kind. Just because it costs a lot of money and probably would feel unnecessarily stressful. Like, obviously, you know, for some people it's a... or at least they feel like it's a huge moment or step in their lives, so... if that's how, like, someone feels about it, I think it does make sense to, you know, spend a lot of money to make it special if it's something that you're gonna feel good about for the rest of your life. Bug keeps on dying in the wrong spot. Oh, come on. What? Did we target the bug, maybe? What the? Do I ever feel guilty buying food since it's such a limited pleasure? No. Kinda need food to survive. I don't feel guilty about buying food. In any regard. Also, hello, DF. I considered doing OOT 3D speedruns again. I'm sure at some point I will. If OOT 3D gets accepted into a future GDQ, and like I'm the person who's running it, then we'll definitely go back and run it again. I don't know how much I could realistically improve my times in each category, I guess. It's not like Skyward Sword, where I know that I can improve my times in every category because of recent developments. But if outside had hallways. Well, I think real-world outside hallways are just called canyons, but... I wasn't supposed to target there. I don't know why I did. World always seemed extra video gamey in this one. I guess I see what you're saying. Yeah, obviously in Wind Waker, there's... Well, like, Wind Waker and Skyward Sword are laid out fairly differently. I guess OOT and MMR? Ahead of this one. Yeah, I mean, generally, most of, like, the pre-Breath of the Wild games, for larger areas, will use, like, smaller enclosed spaces as ways of transitioning between, like, the parts of the bigger space without loading zones. Right? Like in Skyward Sword, you know, Eldin and Lineru are split into multiple rooms that the game sort of continuously loads between if, like, you go into a small enclosed tunnel space, or, like, are beyond certain points looking certain directions. I could see it being more obvious in this game. Because Skyward Sword does tend to do it pretty well. Really? That was late on B? Surprised that was late on the B press. Also, hello, haha. Well, there's never, you're never, what's the phrase? Like, kept out of Snow Peak for the reason of it being too cold. The reason that you're kept out of Snow Peak early is because you supposedly don't know the path to get through the blizzard, so, like, the game voids you out, if you try to go up early as if, like, you know, you got lost in the blizzard, Lost Woods style, right? But the way we get around that is by getting rid of the loading zones that normally block you from being able to get up here early. By doing map glitch. Does early Snow Peak not exist in GameCube? Well, this is the GameCube version, and we're doing early Snow Peak, so yes, it does exist. Also, thanks for the good luck, Brandino. Yeah, so the wolf thing that we do at the beginning is us setting up to do map glitch using the intro cutscene for the area. By essentially pulling up the map from the Midna warp prompt at the same time that we start the cutscene. Also, yes, it is much easier to do map glitch than it is to do the Wolfos thing on HD. I ever snowboard IRL? I have not snowboarded IRL, no. I've done skiing, but Never very good at skiing. Also haven't done it in many years. Why are we in the red? Because we made mistakes. Really? There we go. It's 5 tries to do that, which isn't great. There is no way to do early Hyrule Castle / barrier skip in this game, no. At least not that we know of. Come on. Really? Yeah, I've definitely gotten sick after, like, going to events and stuff. Okay. That... I think the worst one for me was definitely, AGDQ 2019. Like, I got sick, or I started feeling symptoms of being sick on, like, I think it was the second to last day of the event, And then I was sick for like 3 weeks after getting home with just what essentially felt like a terrible cold. It was awful. Luckily for me, you are willing to sell the secret of barrier skip technique only you know for 10 easy payments of $9,999 plus shipping and handling. Well, unfortunately, I don't think I have enough money to purchase your barrier skip technique, so I'm gonna have to pass on the offer, John. Well, AGDQ 2019 was in... I think that was the one in Bethesda, Maryland, at the start of 2019, so like January 2019. Alright, well, we'll be ahead again, I guess. But run is still kind of eh, all things considered. I've never been to PAX or E3, no. Also, look into the eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? I did have plans to try and go to E3 2020, but obviously that couldn't happen because that's when the pandemic started. But I've never had any plans to go to PAX. I guess maybe at this point there's more reason for me to go since GDQ actually has like a stage at PAX events now. But PAX is never anywhere near me, because PAX East is in the Northeast, and PAX West is in Seattle, I think. Both of which would be long plane rides away. Oh, come on. Nice. Oh, hold on. Really? Please. Well, that went all kinds of sideways. Really? I knew where the boomerang was. I had faith. Really? Surprised that resulted in a block. What was that camera angle? First time I've done that one. That means we're not saving any time here now. Thanks. Oh my god, please. You can use the audio of the elevator stopping to time the side hop to unequip the boots, which is pretty cool. Oh, interesting. I mean, I usually just wait for Link to be available to move, but audio cue would be good. Nice roll. Yeah, that makes sense, Ace. Oh, come on. Really? Really? Of course, in that interaction, anytime the quickspin would have worked, I somehow missed it. But anytime the quickspin wouldn't work, I succeeded at it. But yeah, unfortunately, that segment was kind of bad. This run specifically needs 420 rupees. Because we need 120 for the bomb bag and 300 for fixing the city in the sky cannon. I feel like half the time I try to go for the iron bootstrap there, I just jump into the lower part of the floor. for the good luck max. Getting the bow reset me to CH2 state. I don't think I know what this means. So, not sure what CH2 state is. Dungeon 2 game state? I guess I'm still not entirely sure what that means. Like, the only thing that changes, the only thing that changes by us getting the bow is that now we have the bow in our inventory. And, that's basically all that happens. There's no special, like, game state side effects of having it. Is the bow the flag for being able to buy bombs from barns? I thought that was beating Goron Mines. Why does the game not break when you do dungeons out of order? I mean, just due to the way that the game is programmed, it doesn't. The sequence break that generally, like, breaks the game most, in a sense of, like, making things not completable, is early Master Sword, I guess, but even then we have ways of getting around those roadblocks. Like, early Master Sword normally prevents you from being able to do Goron Mines, because it messes up the state of the Sumo Hall. But we get around that with a glitch called text displacement that allows us to get into Goron Mines anyway. Oh wait, that's too early. I don't know why I equipped there. Well, no, if you play through the game normally, you can go back to Goron Mines after getting the Master Sword. It's if you've never been to Goron Mines, and then you get the Master Sword, before having ever gone into Goron Mines, you can't get into Goron Mines without doing some other kind of glitch if you go there. I'm not sure the specifics of how the Sumo Hall changes, I just know that you can't You can't start the cutscene that normally allows you to do the sumo wrestling to like get into Goron Mines if you already have Master Sword. And if you can't start that cutscene, and like it might be because like that cutscene only exists on the Sumo Hall state before getting Master Sword, but it doesn't exist on the state afterwards. So thanks for the good luck, Extrius. Morpheal really didn't want to go down there for some reason, so... No, that's not what we allow. That sucks. And it's kind of my fault for messing up that first water bomb hole. Well, so the main benefit of getting the Master Sword early is that it allows us to warp around the world a lot quicker. Also, this is a really weird part of this cutscene. Morpheal does not usually run to the wall from that angle. But yeah, I mean, the double damage is nice, but it's not the... It's not the most useful effect of early Master Sword. The warping and the transforming significantly earlier are much more useful. Well, that didn't lose any time. It actually saved time because Morpheal hit the wall faster. Like, that part of the cutscene is dynamic just based on wherever Morpheal is. Sometimes it takes Morpheal less time or more time to hit the wall. But yeah, because I messed up one of the cycles, we didn't save as much time as we could have there. let's do the actual jump B attack forward. Also, thanks for the good luck, Rhapsody. This run is not great, but it's ahead, so we continue, I suppose. So, hello, Rizzles. Welcome to the speedruns of today. Attempting to get sub 330, but making weird... I guess actually the mistakes today haven't been too weird. There have just been a lot of them. Oh, come on. Nice camera. Thanks for the good luck, oh hey, Kristen. Well, we can transform because we already got the Master Sword. The game only cares about the ability to transform with regards to if you have the Master Sword or not. It doesn't care about whether Midna is tired. It did, huh? Okay, well, now I'm confused. But, hello? Now I'm more confused. What was the camera doing? Well, this was weird. Also, thanks for the good luck, Golden. I don't know, I'm pretty sure Midna specifically prevents us from being able to warp if we call her while she's tired. But she doesn't prevent transforming if you already have the Master Sword. Also, thank you very much, Programmicus, for the Prime subscription. Appreciate the support. Hope that work is going well. Also, thank you very much, Storm Mystic, for the 48 months of Tier 1. Thank you for the good luck, too. "48 months is a long time. 4 years, even. Glad you still enjoy the streams. Well, being able to warp whenever you want comes with the Master Sword, but warping... it's possible to warp earlier in the game when you're, like, Wolf Link in the Twilight sections. Because you have to be able to warp as Wolf Link if you want to warp the bridge to the Kakariko Gorge after Forest Temple. Which isn't something we do in this run, but... it's something that you're supposed to do regularly in the game. Like, in runs that don't do early Master Sword, they still take advantage of warping as Wolf Link. Like, during Twilight sections. So thanks for the good luck music boxes. This game's puzzles were hard for you to complete as a kid. Yeah, some of the puzzles in this game are like actually do take a while to try and complete. Like, the puzzle before actually getting the Master Sword with the 2 statues is one of those. Thankfully, our rupee count's been pretty good this run, so we won't have to get any extra red or blue rupees anywhere. I also forgot to look at... I think it was Glovers who had some suggestion about what to do for Bulblin Camp LJA. Oh, come on. There. How many runs have I done today? This is essentially the first one. This is the only one that's gotten past the first minute today. Nice. So we're still gonna save like 10 seconds, but not great since we fell during the in the tower. You're happy when I'm live. Well, sounds like you're in the right place then at the moment. Glad you enjoy the content, Max. Ah, we saved... Actually, we saved 10.4 seconds. Closer to 10 seconds than 11 seconds. Speedrun with wooden sword when? Well... You wouldn't be able to do the whole game with wooden sword, since Ganondorf requires doing the final hit with the Master Sword. Actually, I guess that's not technically true. Like, the Master Sword is required, but you can switch over to the wooden, or to whatever your other sword is mid-attack. If you skip collecting the Orden Sword and just still have the wooden sword. No, that's true, actually. Argarok does require at least Orden Sword. Argarok cannot be beaten with the wooden sword. Also, thanks for the good luck with Kogate skip. They will certainly need it if this run wants to survive. Okay. There's one. There's two. Actually worked out kind of nicely. No, I was a frame early on the D-pad press. Well, that sucks. Especially sucks because everything else went, like, pretty good on that. Like, the RNG was actually nice, but... doesn't matter if I can't hit the last part of the trick. Barry, you were going the wrong way. Please come back. This is Pogate Skip. It was found like 2-ish months ago, I think. Yeah. I shouldn't have gone for that. I got stuck in jail. This link went too far forward. Unfortunately, I think this run is kind of dead. But I still want to go through and at least finish Arbiter's Grounds. Oh, wait, I got both of them. Yeah. A little too far over. Yeah, we'll definitely do another attempt after this. Really? Come on. Ugh. Nice. Go the wrong way. Yep. If you get this trick quickly first try, you save, like, over 4 minutes. That's 4 minutes faster than the previous speedrunning strats. Darn it. Really? Still early? Oh, man. Why does the hardest part of it have to be right at the very end? Fortunately today, the RNG of the trick has been good, but my execution, sadly, has not been. Like, really? That's still early? Why couldn't the first frame of the final blow just work for Moon Boots in this game? The wrong one. Really? Thank you very much, MKO3 Real, for the 500 bits. Now we're seriously struggling with this part of the trick. Doesn't really matter at this point, but I still would like to actually complete Arbiter's Wounds. Really? That didn't work? Ow, right. Ow, interesting. Actually, I forget if... being on low health affect this? Doesn't matter. Yeah, that would... I don't see why it would, but... Alright, Kathy, we'll see you later. Thanks for watching today. I really just can't time it, huh? So yes, it is indeed Tuesday. Surprised the game is letting me target them from that far away. Still too early? You, sir, went the wrong direction. Really? That didn't go through? Blur over it. Yeah, I mean, GZ doesn't really help much with, like, the part of the trick that I'm failing. The part of the trick that I'm failing is the part at the very end where I have to essentially press A on a frame and then press the D-pad a frame later. Because the problem is that I keep on pressing A and the D-pad on the same frame, which doesn't work. Actually, I don't know if it's a frame later, but it's... You press A and then you press D-pad afterwards, but I'm pressing the D-pad too early relative to pressing the A button. And the D-pad press is frame perfect, and the D-pad sucks, right? But every single time I keep on hitting the D-pad and the A button at the same time, despite, like, trying to very deliberately not press them at the same time. It also kind of sucks because on both the Wii and HD versions, the previous frame does work, so... You know, if we were playing on Wii or HD, then every single time that I attempted this trick, it would have been fine, but for some reason on GameCube, we can't have nice things. Game doesn't let you pause the first frame after a jump attack or final blow for some reason. At least with the D-pad, which is where the items are. There we go. Alright, only took us, 26 minutes to do that? Well, we're behind by 22 minutes currently, but... like, if we got the spinner right now, we would be 22 minutes behind. Right. this... For some reason, this day seems to be particularly bad with my timing on that moon boost, because it's normally not that bad. Like, I do miss it sometimes by being too early. I basically never miss it by being late. But never missed it that many times in a row due to being too early. And of course, the one time that I didn't miss it, I went into jail because the positioning of the bubble wasn't correct. Add insult to injury. What? Really? Guess the roll was too early. A bit sketchy on those cycles, but we made it. Oh. What? Alright, well. Cool. I love rolling instead of side hopping. While feeling like I was holding left. Because I didn't hold it fast enough. I thought that would be fine, since we had the right angle, but just slashed out of it, but I guess not. At the start. Nice timing. What? Huh? How am I not holding left? I'm confused. Left. Side hop. There we go. Yeah, that's not all the way up against the wall. Clearly I'm not holding the correct angle, but I feel like I'm holding down left. still not the right spot. What is going wrong? Clearly my angle probably was the issue, but I don't know how my angle was off. My angle this way always looks fine. Okay, well that time I was too early. Also, yes, we lost 25 minutes to Pogate Skip. Actually, 26 minutes. Or rather, we took 26 minutes longer to do it than we should have taken. Because if I had gotten it first try, we would have saved a minute on Spinner. And then evidently lost it on Stallard Skip, but... Excuse me. The difference is I don't know what's going wrong with Stallard Skip, whereas I know exactly what was going wrong with Pogate Skip. Crunchy sound. That's weird. Why? Well, we are. I do want to do another attempt after this, but I want to figure out what's going wrong with Stallard Skip first, if possible, so that we don't just continue to fail it if I try doing a new attempt and we get here. Still crunchy. Nice. Why is it suddenly crunchy? Why must my capture card do this? Problem is that I can't hear if it's... I don't know why I can't hear if it's crunchy, because I should be listening to the same capture card audio. Unless for some reason OBS is deciding to be weird with it. Okay, now it suddenly works. But what was different about that? I don't understand what was different about that compared to what I just did. was the same control stick angle we had the previous time. But it didn't work for some reason. I don't think we got that. No, we didn't. Cool. Sometimes we get negative 40, negative 38. I don't think works well. Skip. Sometimes we consistently get negative 40, negative 39. Interestingly, if I start at the top and then circle around, I seem to get negative 40, 40 a decent amount of the time. So if I just start left and go down, then I tend to sometimes hit negative 38. No, but this is still off. Why is that still off? I don't understand. Why is he not in the right spot? I guess maybe. I don't think he is. I don't think there's a world where this L slide. I mean, maybe there's a world where this L slide works, but it's certainly going to be a very precise one. I guess, hold on, let me look at... Look at the OBS output. Negative 3940 on the up left, which seems fine. Went to negative 4040 eventually. That's just perfect up left right there. It's negative 4040. Everything was timed fine. And we had negative 40, negative 39, which I thought, like, worked, but... not this time, evidently. Yeah. I guess I'd want to look at... I don't know where the spreadsheet is, but someone made a spreadsheet on, like, notch angle values for the CAD. Because if 40, negative 40 to, in the up left notch, to negative 40, negative 39 didn't work, then the only thing that I can imagine was wrong must have been my position somehow, but... And I'm pretty sure the Y angle of 5088 is correct. Oh, actually, I guess the setup video on ZSR, no, this... No, yeah, my position's the exact same as the video on ZSR, so my position's not wrong. At least my position before the L slide's not wrong. The up left notch in the video on ZSR is a negative 4138. Whereas mine was just straight up 4040. When we started doing Stallard Skip on GZ, the first few attempts seemed to work perfectly fine. Well, the first attempt was also... Actually, hold on. Go back. Up left L slide giving variable results in position depending on notch position. I mean, that would make sense, because the exact notch position is going to affect exactly where Link is. Although this first one that I did was also negative 4040, and... Okay, actually, hold on. The frame that I hit L on this one, I went to negative 3940, but then we go back to 4040. I wonder if that one frame was the difference, or that one unit difference was what was going on. And then I went to -40, -39. And that time was perfectly fine. Whatever we did that time was fine. I got pulled, like, significantly further left that time. For some reason. But, like, I assume this position is fine. Nice. I'm up to trying to figure out why I'm failing Stallard's skill, which is not going well. Thanks for the good luck, though, Marble Oceans. That was fine. Oh, right, I already have the rank. Oh, come on. Ah, yes, we are practicing the trick. Something seemed weird about that. Pretty sure the angle is correct. I probably could have made that. Come on. Yeah, so that time I had negative 3940 instead of negative 4040. I wonder if negative 4040 isn't good for the L slide for some reason. For the first L slide. Could be that's what you use. Yeah, I mean, at least based on how I've heard the trick described before, like, perfect notches should just work. But like the second time that I had GZ on that it worked, I think I did have negative 4040, or at least um the frame that the L trigger lit up green, I had negative 4040. There was some negative 3940 after that though, so that time my Z position was negative 3910. Previous time, Where I think we had negative 3940. Oh, my position was also 3910. Time after that was negative 4040. Which also put my position at negative 3910. The time after that, I think, was negative 4040, because that's what the position was when the bar went green. And I still had negative 3910. But that time, the guy didn't go to the right spot. Why did he not go to the right spot? Then we had an attempt that was also... Or wait, is my position wrong on this one? I don't think it is, because the Z position's definitely correct. Okay, no, my position is fine. Never mind. We get the same drop position again. That time we hold negative 4040. And we do get the right position for the Style Trooper at the end. Bill got the same drop position. On a negative 4040. Yeah. And negative 40, negative 39. But the Style Trooper did not go to the right spot. And man, I did it one more time. One more time to a definite negative 40-40. Exact same drop position again. This time to negative 40-39. Didn't work. I didn't work, I mean the Stout Trooper didn't go to the right spot, so... It seems like holding negative 40, or rather, I think it's, what is it, 40, negative 40-40. Holding perfectly up left isn't good? Actually, let me go back and write all these down again. Wait, hold on. Let me write down the last one first. I think the first one I wasn't sure. Okay, so the last one was definitely a negative 40-40. Because negative 40-40 drops us at an x of negative 151.1037 and a z of negative 3910.4854. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kylie and Lucas. Then I held negative 40, negative 39 for the second part. Now if we go back to the first one. So... Okay, so the first one that I got must have been negative 3940, which would make sense, because that's the stick direction I was holding on the first frame of the up left. Or the first frame that the green bar for L was held down. Then afterwards held negative 40, negative 39. And in this scenario, The Stout Trooper went to the right spot. And we could successfully do the trick. For the second attempt, okay, so the second attempt was definitely a negative 40-40. Based on the position going to the negative 40-40 position. And then I held negative 40, negative 39, and we were good. So why on the second attempt did I hold the exact same control stick positions, and it was good, but on the last attempt, I held the exact same control stick positions, and it was slightly off? Is now my question. Actually, let me look at the last one again, just to be sure. Yeah. Wait, no, hold on. Okay, so... Actually, there is an extremely slight discrepancy here. For the second attempt that I did... Actually, let me go back and verify the second attempt here. The first attempt was that one. Second attempt is this one. Okay, no, I think they are the exact same. I thought one of the digits of the Z position was different, but I think I was wrong about that. Do I think it's possible to have a Wind Waker HD and TPHD double pack? I kind of doubt it, but I'd be here for it, but I don't think it's going to happen. Okay, I know. So, let's see. I've heard that, like, pausing on certain frames to switch the control stick angle can affect things. But no, I paused on the exact same frame for both of those attempts. That had the exact same inputs, but had different outcomes. Wind Waker plus TP plus Skyward Sword for $90. Eh. I mean, Skyward Sword HD is already on Switch 2. And I don't think they would try to do anything to enhance it further or whatever, honestly. But yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see if they do anything for the 40th. That's true. Galaxy 1 is also already on Switch 2 through 3D All-Stars. I mean, the Mario thing might also be... Like, the Mario thing is also definitely driven in some regard by the fact that the next Mario movie is a Super Mario Galaxy movie, so... Like, I think that also has something to do with it, whereas, like, the Zelda movie, I don't think is going to be based off of one of the specific games that's out, so... Ah, yes, the Zelda movie will be based off the show, that's right. Also, let's see, I'll just go through the rest of the attempts here to mark down what the positions were. So the third attempt, which was successful, was negative 40-40, because we ended up at the negative 40-40 position. And I held negative 40, negative 39 again. And it was... Was that one good? No, that one wasn't good. It was slightly off again. So even between the second and third attempts, we had the exact same inputs, yet one was good and one was slightly off. And then the next attempt was also negative 40-40. Oh, but then this time I held negative 40-40 instead of negative 40, negative 39. And that one was fine. Practicing? I mean, I'm looking through past recordings of me doing the trick, and there are some instances where, like, I perform the exact same inputs, get the exact same fall position for, like, the CAD falling position. Pause on the exact same frame, hold the exact same control stick input afterwards, and then get different outputs. Sometimes the Style Trooper goes into the corner correctly, and sometimes he's slightly off. So I'm trying to see if I can figure out what the actual difference there is. Yeah, where the Trooper is, like, slightly too far away from the corner. As obviously, if I give the game the exact same inputs, I would like the exact same thing to happen. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, so I do actually see a difference. I do actually see a difference in these two videos when I look at them side by side and compare them frame by frame. And the difference is the camera is in a different spot for each of them. On one of the videos, the camera is, like, slightly higher up than on the other. So why is that happening? I don't know if the vertical angle is the same. That's... I know... Well, I know that the... Can I show this? Yeah, I can show this. Let's see. We'll just get rid of the actual game for a moment. This one, which slightly crop. And then there's the other one. Which is this one. This is with the roll setup. It's not going to be perfect, but... Oh, wait, no, these are the same video. Hold on. Go to this one. Oh, that's not the different one. What are we doing? Is it only finding one of them? Oh, I guess it might be confused, because the window titles are the same. Actually, hold on. If I minimize this one... Okay, yeah, now we got the correct one. Yeah, because one of them has less health than the other. Yeah, so you can see my position, like control stick angle and exact position is exactly the same, except on one of them, the camera angle is facing slightly further down. You can tell based on where like the input display is. On one of them, the green bar of the input display is right along that edge. But in the one on the left, the green bar in the input display is like below the edge. Now, we don't know what the exact camera angle is because that's not data that's visible in the link debug info. But that if the camera angle is slightly different, that would obviously make sense as to why we would get different outcomes. I don't think so, Ace, because I record at 60 frames per second, so like each frame actually gets 2 frames attached to it. Right? I'm not like recording at 20 FPS. But now, so if we go through or wait, hold on. No, wait. I think I was wrong. No, sorry. Okay. The Okay, discard everything I just said. The Y position. Okay, yeah. So this is that's the first frame of Link being at that. Okay, so never mind. Yeah, these are the same. Which actually just confuses me more, but I didn't realize that the Y position was already where it should have been, so that's my bad. Okay, so it's not the camera angle. At least I don't think so. The camera angle looks pretty much the exact same in both of these, as far as I can tell. I don't know which one succeeds. I think it's left. No, left is the failure. And then, yeah, right is the successful one. Okay, so the first frame that the left one moves after falling. So we do get the exact same position on the first movement frame for both. Well, Glubber's told me that that like any angle or any control stick variation after the slide starts doesn't matter. But I actually don't know. If we play both of these through, the left one keeps the same angle the whole time, and the right one also keeps the same angle the whole time, by the looks of things. So I go back on this one. This is the failure. First frame of movement after the drop on the failure gets us to the exact same position as on the success. Next frame is that. Next frame is that. They're both the same still. They're both the same here. Both the same there. So we'll advance a couple more frames. Try to pin down where the actual difference happens. Let's see, so the first frame we get pushed on the failure is there. First frame we get pushed on this one. Okay, so the first frame we got pushed on this one, or on the success, is different than the first frame we got pushed there. So the only thing I feel like that leaves is the spawn position. Okay, I guess maybe not like the spawn position of the Style Trooper. Well, actually, hold on. Yeah, like if somehow the idle animation is important, because if we go back in actual GZ, it's just push colliders for the Style Troopers. Really? I don't know. That push collider looks pretty static. Actually, I guess it's hard to see if it's moving, because Link is constantly moving. Go to actor viewer? Oh, I guess... I mean, it doesn't look like his position is moving, but... Alright, oops. Wrong direction. Yeah, I don't think my guy's push collider is moving at all. Actually, hold on, just to be sure. We go to the videos again. Do one frame previous. Oh, interesting. Wait, hold on. If we... Was I just late on one of these? Or something? Because it looks like on the successful one, we get pushed on a later... Or we start getting pushed on a later frame. Yeah, so I think the difference here, at least, is that we shot the claw shot one frame earlier on the one that failed. Or one frame later, maybe. No, one frame earlier, because the Stal Trooper came to us earlier. That was 7 frames of the claw shot shooting. On the one that failed. And then... Six frames after the claw shot on the one that succeeded. Well, yeah, that also... I think the problem is that, like, the 6 to 9 frame window is to get CAD at all, right? Like if you hold L and are holding up left 6 to 9 frames after the claw shot is shot, then you will get CAD. It does not guarantee that CAD will go in the right direction, I think, is the difference here. Okay, so that was the actual difference between these two. It didn't have anything to do with the idle animation or push colliders or anything. Well, so it is also dictated by the stick position ace, but like the difference between these two videos is that the exact frame that the Stout Trooper starts pushing us is different depending on the exact frame that we press target, right? Because in the one that succeeds, we pressed the claw shot button one frame earlier, which means that by the time the Stout Trooper actually collides with Link, Link has moved one additional frame in the L slide, which is the difference here. So the real issue is, or at least the real issue that I have right now, is that I'm doing a setup that does not guarantee, or that I guess is dependent on the exact frame that I press L, which I don't want it to be dependent on, right? I want the trick to work regardless of which frame I press target on. But it doesn't seem like that this is that setup. I fuzzy? Oh yeah, I fuzzy. I'm not fuzzy anymore. But now the question is, how is the other setup? Does the other setup that exists also have that same discrepancy where the exact frame that you shoot the claw shot on can change? Yeah, doing the jump attacks. Well, right, the Stout Trooper stuff is identical, but I mean, I guess also the stick angles, like the initial stick angles, could potentially also make things different. But yeah, I mean, at this point, I would have to like go in and TAS uh, the trick. To see like what the, if any of the excuse me, if like either setup is better than the other. Because yeah, I was definitely under the, I guess, assumption that the exact frame that you pressed L for the CAD didn't matter at all. But clearly it does. As long as you got CAD, it was fine. let's take off the collision viewer. That's not the right position. Oh, my angle's wrong. Why was my angle wrong? Wow, we happened to cat on the right frame there. So I don't know why I wasted time doing that. It was unnecessary. I mean, you can't buffer while the claw shot is out. Or while you're shooting the claw shot is part of the problem. Right. But I would also really like it if we could buffer while using the claw shot, because that means that early Snow Peak in HD would be a little bit easier, at least. Alright, well... I guess I'm going into Dolphin now. Dolphin should be somewhere here. There it is. And whatever, it's getting squished slightly. Hey. Ow. Hold on. A restart Dolphin. Let's see. Well, I guess it doesn't want to properly capture Dolphin audio for some reason. Well, I guess that doesn't actually matter too much, since we'd just be frame advancing most of the time anyway. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not going to be any Dolphin audio. We could have there be background wind noise. That's what people want. What did I want? I wanted debug info. Okay. This is where we want to make a save state. I guess we'll make one here so that we wait for the spinner track to go by. So, if we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, hold on. Probably should have. I had to hold an up angle here. Negative 3642. Wow, that sucks. Let's see. Is this overwrite? It does. Okay, good. Okay, so a Y button. Oh god, where is this gonna be? So I don't want to do this, because I think this will just get interpreted... Oh no, that gets interpreted correctly. Okay. At least I think it does. Did we even contact? No. Wait, what's wrong with this? Oh wait, nothing's wrong with that. I just held Y too long. Oh, this save state, right, already shoots the claw shot. That's correct. That's negative 4040. So we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 L. Oh wait, there's a 3-frame delay. Also, does L not work? Oh, it's L trigger. That's right. Yeah. So that's obviously late. Or no, I guess it's not. But don't want to do that yet. I guess it's on 3, and then we'd get 4, 5, 6 for doing that. And we get dropped at this position, having done that. And then we do negative 4040. And I guess it's a little hard to tell, but... that's probably correct. Yeah, this looks correct. Let's see, if we go back... Kind of annoying having to... Oh, settings, enable controller input. Okay, that's what I should have done at that point. So now, if we hold... we hold 4040 again, but we do the L 1 frame later. I see. Then, yeah, now we're not in the right spot. And if we do it... Oh, come on. Do it 2 frames later. Two, three, four, 5. What? Oh, oops. 1. There we go. One, two, three, four, 5. Old. Wait, what? Why? I'm confused. Why is that getting reset? What? Yeah, why? Oh, it's because enable controller input is on still. Duh. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. L. And then -40, -40. Ah, that frame just doesn't work at all. This would actually explain why this was happening to me. Because this is also an outcome that happens to me. This was frame 3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So theoretically, this is the 9th frame. And yeah, that also happens. Okay, so it seems like I was doing a setup where the L press for the CAD was actually frame perfect. Actually, maybe not frame perfect. I didn't try 1 frame sooner. Well, yeah, that was frame 4, so at least 1, 2. Okay, so we actually could have gone 1 frame sooner here. Which would also work. At least I think this works. Probably. Yeah, so it seems like with this, what I assume are the first 2 frames seem to work. Nice. At least with, like, perfect notch angles, that is. Yeah, there we go.
I guess I could try going even 1 frame sooner, just to be sure. That's the first frame the claw shot shoots. But I think this is too early. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Okay, so it seems like there actually are 3 frames for this. It's just much earlier than what I was thinking. At least with these exact notch values. Oh. Yeah, so that's... Okay, well, so I guess... The actual description on ZSR is... Let's see. Release the claw shot button and begin an up left notch L slide 6 to 9 frames after releasing the button. So, okay, I was actually... I think I was interpreting that wrong. I was thinking like 6 to 9 frames after the claw shot shoots out. No. I think this would be too early if I was going to do it here. If I tried to hold L right here. Oh, well, hold on. Help if I, controller input. Okay, right, so that's too early. But so... I go back to this here. This is before I shot the claw shot, so... Hold Y. Release Y. 1, 2, 3... Oh, wait, I'm holding L. Hold Y. Release Y. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so what the timing specifically means is hold Y, release Y, 1 frame, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No? 7? Maybe they were going off of the GZ visuals. Potentially. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, if the timing was based off of what GZ visually shows for the input viewer, then 6 to 9 frames would be correct. But so essentially my mistake is that I was shooting... Or I was holding L too late. But the problem is that if you hold L too late, you still get the CAD, you just either go to the wrong position or it doesn't work. It seems to at least be my specific issue right now. Alright, so if I go back to actual console with this in mind... Yeah, so 3 frames successfully go to the right spot. The 4th one is slightly away from the corner, and then the last 2 are... the last 2 stop you at the rail. Okay, yeah, so I think I just have to adjust my timing to be slightly earlier with pressing L. That's what I have to do. Throw Spy back up. Oh, come on, really? Okay, so that was 1 frame late on the L press. Okay, well, I like this a lot, actually, because it actually gives me actionable information as to why my attempts were failing. We love actually having actionable feedback. My stick position was way off that time. Oh, that was way too late. I guess not way too late, just 1 frame late. Alright, well, glad I kind of figured that out at least.
The frame discrepancy in my Stallard skip attempts was the frame in which I was pressing L to do the L slide was wrong. I was consistently pressing L too late, which still results in one-shot actor displacement happening, but it doesn't result in the correct outcome happening if the L press is too late. So... start the recording again. But anyway, now I know what actually goes wrong when I get certain outcomes that aren't desirable in Stallard skip. I don't know if I'd say I'm in the zone, but, like, I spent the previous hour and a half not doing runs, so I feel fine doing another attempt now. So yeah, that was too early. At least, you know, another attempt passed back in time. So thank you very much, Kamathy, for the 45 months of Prime. Nice. Thank you for the best of luck as well. Well, howdy, JDC. The one run that I essentially did before this one died, or crashed pretty hard on Arbiter's grounds. It took me 26 minutes to get Poe 1 skip, and then I didn't succeed at doing Stallard skip at all. Or Poe gate skip, excuse me. I think I said Poe 1 skip. And I proceeded to figure out what was going wrong with my Stallard skips, and I did figure out what was going wrong with my Stallard skips, so that was good. Actually having actionable feedback that I can respond to, or understand why the trick fails sometimes. Also, thank you very much, Octopus Garden, for the red rupee. I am doing all right. Thank you for the best wishes and the good luck.
Also, thanks for the good luck, Epsy. Now I turned right way too early there. Yep. Now everyone's going the wrong direction. Yeah, I knew that that guy close to the door wasn't gonna go in because he was, like, too far to the side. What's the best strategy for goats? I mean, there are two different paths that runners will take. I don't actually know what the one is that's not the one I use, but generally it's to start going forward and then turn to the right, try to clear out all of the goats on the right, and then go back around to the left and clear all the goats out on the left in a circle. Oh, bad bow. No. Well, that stinks. We'll continue with it. Obviously not great, but... Also, thanks for the good luck, Aegisoku.
Started a TPHD playthrough in March, but left off at Temple of Time. It's been forever, so you feel like maybe you should start over, but also pretty far in, so you don't know. I mean... I'm of the opinion that the second half of the game is definitely much better than the first half of the game. Casually, the first half of the game is a bit of a slog. In my opinion. Well, thanks for the good luck. Why not Wobbuffet? Do you start your new playthrough of TPHD 5 to 6 years after your last clear? I mean, if you want to, sure. And you feel like that's an appropriate amount of time to make the experience fresh again for you. Really?
Yep.
I'm honestly surprised that didn't work.
Really, that did work?
What do you think?
Alright, well. I think that'll be it for today, then. I'm honestly shocked that that second attempt worked, and that the first attempt didn't. Oh, hey, look, it's that sword and shield that we definitely got. Anyway, thanks for watching today, guys. We will do more attempts tomorrow at the regular stream time, so I will see you guys then. Thanks for watching today. Goodbye.